audience and those that might be listening in at their own pace and time. As we do gather here today on the unceded lands of Palawa people, the original and ongoing owners, we open today's meeting at 10:30am. Please be seated. In accordance with the meeting regulations of 2025, it is also appropriate to read out that audio-visual recordings are being made of this meeting, and any person attending the meeting, we ask them to be respectful of and considerate towards other people attending the meeting. Language and conduct at the meeting that could be perceived as offensive, defamatory or threatening to a person attending the meeting or listening to a recording is not acceptable. In the opening of today also, we have an apology from Councillor Palmer. So we'll move through from the opening into mayoral acknowledgements. Now, I do have two acknowledgements that I would like to make. I'd like to take a quick moment to acknowledge and congratulate the council officers and community partners who have continued to contribute to Launceston's growing reputation as one of Australia's top retirement destinations. We've got a lot of initiatives going on with our skate park redevelopments and for our younger generations, but recently, Launceston was recognised nationally for excellence in retirement living, with Cadona House in Riverside receiving the Excellence Organisation Award at the 2025 UR ACE Awards. Now, noting that that's outside of our municipality, that is still a part of the awards that celebrates outstanding contributions to aged care, retirement living and seniors housing across the country. Thank you. And we were selected, Launceston, from over 500 nominations. It's a remarkable achievement. It's a testament to the work that our council is doing with aged care providers and the community, even sometimes outside of our municipality, and how we continue to prioritise dignity, well-being and innovation in retirement living. So congratulations to everyone involved there. There's a trophy that's downstairs if anybody would like to have a look at that also. And just secondly, I'd also like to acknowledge Launceston Central and their partners on receiving national recognition once again at the 2025 Main Street Awards. Launceston Central, the Lounge, was awarded Best Main Street Place Activation Trader Association with a levy under $100,000. The award recognises innovation, activations and the way in which it brings people together, enhancing local vibrancy and supporting economic growth. Again, this achievement reflects the collaborational efforts of council, local businesses and our community partners as stakeholders who continue to invest in making sure that the centre of our city is a place where people want to be, live, work and spend time. So it's fantastic to once again see Launceston Central recognised on the national stage. So thank you to those two acknowledgements there. At meeting agenda item number 3, we've got declarations of interest. A councillor must declare any interest that a councillor has in any matter before any discussion on that matter commences. Do we have any declarations of interest today? Okay, there being none, we'll move forward to the confirmation of minutes, which is at 4.1, the recommendation being the minutes of the ordinary meeting held of the City of Launceston Council the 11th of September be confirmed as a true and correct record. Would somebody please to move? Councillor Britton, seconded. Councillor Harris. A question, Councillor Gibson.
Thank you. Just so we and the community are clear, the new meeting procedures and regulations have determined that all questions asked now need to be recorded and the answers provided. Can we have an understanding of how the questions are being paraphrased and how decisions are being made with regard to, sometimes people ask long-winded questions, 2 or 3 questions contained. Sometimes members of the public ask 3 specific questions and then a response is provided as an overall response. So how we as a council are managing that?
Thank you. Thank you for the question, Councillor Gibson. I'll just go through the acting CEO with governance just around those meeting procedures.
Thank you for that, Councillor Gibson. I'm able to advise that the question asked at the meeting, insofar as it's practical, needs to be concise, needs to be clear, and not to be a statement. And that is the key information that the staff take in minuting it, and to have minimal preamble. So the aim in terms of collating that information is to be concise, to be clear, and not to be a statement.
Thank you. And just for clarity, when multiple questions are asked that are clear or concise, are they all recorded, or is it just a general overview of what the question has put forward?
Yeah, the aim is to capture all of those questions and to capture them separately.
Right. Thank you. Any further questions? Any further comments around the minutes? Okay, we'll move to the vote then. All those in favour? Those against? Councillor Gibson against. The motion is carried. Council workshops at 5.1 is the council workshops that were conducted between the 18th of September and the 25th of September. Recommendation is that the council notes those council workshops conducted and attended since the last council meeting as published. Somebody please to move. Councillor Marsden. Seconded. Councillor McMahon. Councillor Marsden, any contributions? Councillor McMahon?
Just one alteration. We've got there in attendance Councillor Professor Raze in item 5.1.
Thank you. Further questions, queries or comments regarding the conducted workshops? Councillor Gibson.
Just briefly to say, really excited with regard to the work that's happening with the Northern Tasmanian Cricket Association Sport Complex. Note that that's obviously on the agenda as well, but some really exciting work happening there that our council and I think the community will definitely benefit from.
Thank you. Okay, there being no further contributions to the vote, all those in favour? That's all councillors present. The motion is carried. At item 6, we have councillors' leave of absence applications and parental leave. We have applications of leave that will be dealt with in closed council, but we have no parental leave as a part of this agenda. So at 7, we do have a community report today. 7.1, we'd like to welcome Lisa Wright from the Tasmanian Poetry Festival.
I gaze into the mirror glass portal. She soullessly stares back. Sometimes I love her, sometimes I'm at war with her. But what do others see in her? What if reflections didn't exist? If our mind's eye was the only judgment we disperse upon ourselves and each other? In my eyes, she is the one I see, but she just stares right back at me, the same agonised look on her face, scarred with the reflection that is her. Me. They say I'm pretty, poised, polite, but is that just a ploy being employed and fake enjoyed by that of perfectional pessimists? And would their vanity stop, validation thirsting its way to the top, if they couldn't see themselves bared in the glass? No reflections for conceited addictions to primp, preen and plume, pluck, slick and groom. Instead, would our value be measured by praise on our inner self instead of a gaze? Could appearance be solely judged on self-worth, eradicating inauthentic views from this earth? Or maybe, as humans, we need to see ourselves staring back to truly be seen, reflections making us reflect on our physical looking glass with flaws to embrace, not to demean. And so we continue with mirrors in place and a world that reflects it. Your body, your face.
Awesome. All right, we'll start the timer now too. Yeah. We'll start it again.
Hello, everyone. That was Eva. She's obviously wonderful. I know a lot of you already know her as well, which I found out quite recently. My name's Lisa. I am the president of the Tasmanian Poetry Festival as of this year and hopefully to continue for some time. I am not a in front of the microphone kind of person. I am a marketer of 30 years, administrator. So I just organise artistic people, which everyone needs, I think. So that poem that Eva just read is called Unmirrored. Eva's, for everyone that doesn't know, she's 12. She's in grade 6. And she composed that poem herself, and she recently read it at the the Australian Slam Tasmanian final in Hobart, which was a couple of weeks ago. So the Tasmanian Poetry Festival has a long history in this community and was established by Tim Thorne, who was a very well-known poet and political activist based in Launceston, and it's now in its 41st year. But I don't really want to focus on the history of the Tasmanian Poetry Festival today, and that's why I brought Eva along, because I'm focusing on the future here. We first heard Eva at an open mic poetry group in Launceston called Poetry Peddlers that some of you might know about. There's other open mics in Launceston and surrounds. And she also attended one up in Deloraine, which is Sunday Poetry, I believe. These local groups do give an opportunity to people of all ages and from all walks of life to be heard and to find their community. I believe that these experiences led Eva to compete in the Launceston heats of the Australian Poetry Slam, and then she made it to the finals in Hobart, and we all went to cheer her on. We feel that poetry is actually entering a renaissance, and we are seeing increased participation in poetry across Launceston and the rest of the state by younger people, which is really what we want. The Tasmanian Poetry Festival seeks to unite poets across our state and offer them the opportunity to be challenged and inspired by each other, our featured poets that we bring into the festival and pay to be there, and the poets we bring from interstate as well, so that we're getting influence from areas other than just Tasmania. Uniting with poetry groups that already exist across this great state, as well as bringing poetry to the public, is the objective and at the heart of the festival this year and into the future. This year, for Eva, it means that she'll have the opportunity to participate in the festival open mic, compete at the famous Launceston Poetry Cup, which is on Saturday night at St John's, and be inspired by our guest poets. She'll also be one of our 3 local spotlight poets in the festival proper, and has been invited to be a performer on the Slam Tram to be held at lunchtime on the Saturday of the festival, which is open to the public and completely free of charge. The Tasmanian Poetry Festival is focused on offering more paid and unpaid poetry, immersive experiences that inspire poets and the public alike. The Poetry Festival happens next week, Friday to Sunday, at various locations, including the opening at Sporties that all the councillors have been invited to, QV Mag Museum and St John Craft Beer Bar. We've all invited you to attend. We'd love it if you came along to the opening, but also other events. And I want to thank you for the opportunity for us to speak about our not-for-profit organisation, which is run entirely by volunteers. We're excited about the festival for next week and really excited about some of the things we've already got planned for next year. Thank you.
Awesome, Lisa. Thank you. Great. Thank you very much. Moving through the agenda now, it's going to be hard to top that for the rest of the day, but we do have questions by members of the public. Questions on notice by members of the public at 8.1 are published as a part of this agenda. So at 8.1.2, we've got questions on notice by members of the public. Oh, that was the last one there. 8.2, questions without notice by members of the public, and would just please start with your name and your suburb.
Ros Ives, West Launceston. My first question today is about the Cataract Gorge. The ground staff of the Cataract Gorge take on a lot of areas of responsibility to ensure the overall health and sustainability of this very special place. Recently, I noted there seemed to be an increasing explosion of peacock numbers. Peacocks, being an introduced species, can have a negative impact on the habitat of native animals birds and other wildlife if numbers are left unchecked, especially following the breeding season. Recent times, paddy melon have taken up residence in my backyard, which may be an indicator that they have been displaced from their natural bushland habitat at the gorge by increasing peacock numbers. Another issue of concern is the feeding of wildlife. It is a known fact that any food given by humans to wildlife has a detrimental impact on not only the health of the wildlife, because in fact they can be poisoned by consumption of manufactured foods, vegetables or breads. They also can become reliant on having food handed to them and over time unwilling to locate their natural dietary needs. This is an educational matter for everyone to know. Do ground staff and the parks and wildlife officer meet regularly to discuss priorities, issues re safety, management of flora and fauna, preservation of its natural values, as well as visitor facility and information needs? Are there specialist ecologists, wildlife experts, tree arborists and technically skilled artisans employed or consulted to make decisions affecting the gorge's maintenance? Is culling of peacocks used as a maintenance tool for a balanced ecology? Would council be able to provide more signage to deter the feeding of wildlife? Is it possible for it to be made an offence with a penalty given if caught? Is it possible for council to provide educational information through a public information campaign about not feeding wildlife?
Thank you, Ms Ives. Thank you for the plethora of questions that have come through then. And as they were so succinct and they were so well asked, I will take them on notice and ensure that they are responded to with the full information that's required for a subsequent answer for you.
Can I ask one more or not?
I'll let you ask one more, Ms Ives.
Are you sure?
Yeah, as long as it's a quick, short one.
Oh, public transport within Launceston. I'll ask the question first. Would council review their transport policy and look at a sustainable and innovative option such as a hop-on, hop-off electric bus service?
Yeah.
I'll keep it at that. I have got a background, but
Yes, thank you for that question. We'll take that on notice, but it is a part of a review system we're going through at the moment, but I'll get you some more further information around what that looks like. Great, thank you. Mr Gannon.
Hi, it's Ian Gannon, 20 Pine Avenue, Newstead. I've asked a couple of times about the Japanese trip to Akita, and I believe you're heading off there in less than 30 days. Have gone to your website and can't find anything on it. I can't see an itinerary or anything involving that. So I'm intrigued or would like to see what the itinerary is, and I guess I'd like to see a report after you've been there to see the outcome. It was interesting to see Melbourne go to China and brag about $9 million worth of economic benefits they got from China. So I don't know whether they're buying their goods or selling them goods, but it'd be nice to see the outcome for that trip. Yeah. Secondly, I saw someone ripping some solar panels off a roof the other day, and obviously as the solar panels get older and people buy the houses, they're looking for new models and new deals for solar panels. And I thought, where do you recycle these? And so I ran most refuge sites in the state, including Launceston, and asked about how do you recycle, dispose of solar panels or electric car batteries. And only answer came back was recycling existing car batteries. But as I said, we're going to see more solar panels come off roofs through storms, through fires, through upgrading models and things like that. And certainly with electric cars, we're going to see disposal of electric batteries more often. And I believe they're difficult to transport. They've got to be transported in a body of water to be transported. So I'd like to know what the city's doing as far as that's concerned. And one thing I would like to see is probably, if they investigate it further, is to take a motion to the LGAT, to take the state government and federal government to look at end-of-use life of those items, so that when you purchase them, just like the containers now, which is probably 50 years too late, that the seller is responsible for the end disposal, recycling with the items. And I think it's a good time to do it now because we're not inundated with those items and we're able to put those sort of policies in place. So it's just a suggestion. It would be nice to see you take up with LGAT. The last one, and my favourite one at the moment, which I've done extensive reading on, is the Queen Vic Mag. And thanks to Nathan, he sent me a list of figures and things like that, which I'm finding difficult to understand, but I will get to the bottom of. And I thought it'd be fantastic to go through, and there was a heap of ideas I had where you could reduce the cost of the museum and pass those costs on to the ratepayers with that horrendous 5.7% rate increase. But when I read through further, I saw that every museum in Australia of the size of the Launceston one is not owned by a council, it's owned by a state government and funded by the state government. And when I looked at some figures, the one in Hobart is owned by the state government, and for the last 5 years, or 5-year period, the MAG, one in Launceston, received $7 million worth of income from the state government, and the one in Hobart received $44 million worth of income. There were some items there which you could improve. Attendance is poor at the Launceston site, and a lot of other things. But at the end of the day, I found a report back in 22 which talked about the restructure of the museum so that it could receive state government funding. This morning, by chance, I caught up with Jeremy Rockcliffe and had 10 minutes with him. And I did mention about the Queen Vic Mag and why is Launceston own it and why they financing it when a lot of other Tasmanians use it. And he said, yes, I agree. So I guess my question is, since 22, what has Launceston City Council done as far as transferring it to another body where it could receive state government funding, thus reducing the owners back onto the ratepayer? And that's been mentioned in a number of reports that the museum, for the size of the income of this council, is too big for this council to handle. So are we going to continue to gouge ratepayers, the rates of like 5.7%, as I said the other day, comparing that to Hobart, 3.5, 3.7 for Burnie and 3.5 for Devonport? We're at 5.7. Are we going to keep doing that, or are we going to jump on board and try to get alternative funding for the museum?
Yeah,
that's my question, I guess. Where are we with the?
Yeah, thank you, Mr.
We've
Guinan.
modifying it since
well,
2022.
I think it's been very apparent that this council has been prioritising those sorts of conversations. We see that with UTAS Stadium being handed back to the state government, another prime example of a council asset that's been uplifted from grassroots level to a position of professionality that now is owned by the state. These are conversations that we continue to have with the Minister and also the Premier, and I'm pleased that he also reflected his positive situation around thinking forward further for what that could be, the investment for there as well. We do receive some money from the state government for the running of that, but yes, this council is committed to that, but we'll get the full details around the process because there has been a process, there's been FTEs, there's been people employed to look at that transitional period and what that would look like going from the transitional governance, but we'll get that report for you.
But more a status report where we are at this stage.
Yeah, we can get you that report, absolutely, as to what that is and what the findings have been up to this date also. More than happy as the ICADA schedule gets more tight, watertight, we'll be able to tell, and there'll be, I'm sure, some further media that comes out around what that actually looks like as well. And the report, yes, it's in the recommendation of going. So the resolution says that there will be a report, an extensive report that comes through from council around the trip as well. Is there a third one in there in the middle?
Is the recycling? I think that's
important. Great. We had a great.
You could put your name on the map and make that a federal thing.
In the council agenda that was published, it had a waste management workshop, and that was a question that was asked from this very table actually that said, what are we doing around recycling that? And whilst the question isn't what we're doing at the moment, but it is absolutely what we can do in the future. There's some mainland companies in which we're conversing with around what that looks like also, but we'll ensure that that's covered in the response to your answers on notice as well there.
Thank you.
Cool, thanks, Ian. Further questions without notice? Okay, we'll continue through the agenda with petitions at 9 and deputations at 10. We have none identified.
Oh, sorry, I didn't know I had to speak now.
Yeah, okay, sure. Question
sorry.
without notice?
Just
your name and suburb, please.
Mr. Timothy Grigg in South Launceston. All of you should have had a printout of a decision that the DA that I've been having going since 21, but 23 I think got dated because it got updated again because they originally were approving a crossover that I was asking for my property. So, look, to give you a background, I'm ex-Army, I'm on a DBA pension, I got medically discharged in 2008, I've been on that disability pension ever since. In 2009 I decided to move to Launceston so I could afford a place that could be so close to the hospital. Around me was not 2-hour parking before that, so I didn't see that as an issue. Part of what I do, just to keep myself busy and obviously not go stir crazy, is I've built a workshop at the back of my house that took quite a few years that some members here did vote some years ago for it and approved it, so thank you very much for that. So I tinker with cars and, basically do a bit of even bartering with friends because there's a lot of things, like sometimes I can't even touch my toes, all that type of thing. They help me so that they can use my workshop and I can help them because I can instruct them because I've got knowledge but very little ability. So my question is, they've obviously said no, and, I just want to know, how do I progress this here? Because the reason I'm wanting the crossover is because West Street is such a tight street. My own driveway is what I access, and most people cannot turn into my driveway, which I wouldn't expect them to. And so during the day, during the week, anyone could go around my streets and there's no parking because, you have nurses parked there or the mechanics are parking there. So what I envisioned was, because I've got parking tickets myself, different ones getting disputed and ones that I've had to pay for. But yeah, the thing I've wanted to do, because I keep a park that is where the crossover is going to be, because if I park far enough back, I can have 2 cars park in there. If a car parks further forward in the car spot, basically no one can get into that gravel driveway side that I've got set up now. So look, end of the day, I just don't know how to progress this, and I just ask for your guidance.
Great, well, thank you. Thanks for the question. We will take that on notice because, not being a planning expert myself, I'll go through the correct channels here and ensure that there's a really extensive report as to what that looks like going forward and what we might be able to do and how we can converse over that issue. Absolutely.
Yeah, cool. And look, I'm open, if there wants to be an on-site meeting where everyone comes out and they can kind of see what's being proposed. I know I've spoken to one of the councilmen here and, they've understood and seen the actual purpose why I'm doing it, and seeing it's not like if I got it, that every other neighbour in my street could do it. I'm basically the only property, or I am the only property, that I have the biggest block. I have access on both sides of my house. Most houses struggle to have one access on one side. So it's not like I would get approval and then a neighbour or the neighbour around me would be able to say, yeah, I'll get the driveway too, because no one else could actually get it. And that's why I'd like a site visit, just so you guys can understand that and see what we're dealing with. So.
Great, thank you. Well, we'll take that on notice and ensure that a response is provided.
No, thank you so much.
Thank you.
Okay, cheers.
It's better for you down the wrong hole. Okay, well, thank you. So moving forward through 9 and 10 into Planning Authority at 11. So under the provisions of the Land Use Planning and Approvals Act of 1993, Council acts as a planning authority in regard to items included in agenda item 11. At 11.1, we have the South Launceston Combined Planning Scheme Amendment and Hospital Service, construction of a new hospital at 213-215 and 217-229 Wellington Street. Before we get to any recommendation, noted speakers, Mr. Walker.
Thank you, Mayor. George Walker, 60 Degrees. That's all right. Not used to having such a presence on a stage. 60 Degrees are the applicant for this particular application. Mayor and councillors, the combined draft amendment and development application for a new hospital at 213 to 215 and 217 to 229 Wellington Street South, Launceston, represents one of the most significant and critical health projects, not just for Launceston, but for northern Tasmania in years. The proposed draft amendment seeks to apply site-specific qualification over 217 to 229 Wellington Street to allow the hospital services use class as a discretionary use within the commercial zone, which applies to the property. The site-specific qualification will mirror existing site-specific qualifications on adjoining land to the north, which is the Launceston Medicare Urgent Care Clinic, and land to the south being the Launceston Health Hub. The proposed development application seeks to allow the construction and use of a new hospital. The proposed new hospital will be multi-storey and will comprise hospital rooms, operating theatres, endoscopy units, infusion unit, laboratory, pharmacy and on-site car parking for 115 spaces. The project at its completion represents an approximate $174 million investment in the northern Tasmanian health sector. This application represents the capstone of two previous development applications for the hospital, which were able to be approved under the current controls of the planning scheme, including a car park and the first stage of the hospital. The need for additional hospital services within Tasmania is well documented. The proposed new hospital will directly address health service demand, both at the private and public level within northern Tasmania. The proposed new hospital in this location reflects the evolution of land contiguous to the Launceston General Hospital as a premier health precinct, which includes the LGH and its subsidiaries, Launceston Health Hub, Launceston Eye Doctors and Physio-Tas. We're therefore seeking council support for the initiation of the combined draft amendment and combined development application for the proposed new hospital facility. Thank you for your time.
Thank you. Are there any other speakers to the item? Okay, we'll move forward to the recommendation being that council agrees to and initiates the scheme amendment as published to the Launceston Local Provisions Schedule. Moved by Councillor Gibson, seconded by Councillor Harris. Councillor Gibson.
Thanks so much, and I think the speaker there outlined very significantly the economic and social needs of the proposal. We're sitting as a planning authority to initiate the amendment, which would then be exhibited for 28 days and then would come back to the council table as listed there on page 33 underneath the next steps before it goes to the Planning Commission. We thank the way that we've been part of the journey over the years with regard to the development of health infrastructure. I'm sure other councillors will speak about the way that a hub has been formed and has come about, whether or not that was intentionally planned and set out and whether or not the infrastructure can cope with that. I'll leave to other councillors. But what I would say is that the significant need for additional health services is documented, has been shared and will be welcomed by our community. The $174 million project, broken into three distinct stages, is understood, as is the need for us to initiate this amendment for part of those three stages.
Thank you, Councillor Gibson. Councillor Harris is the seconder.
Thank you, Mayor. Yes, I will just congratulate the proponents for this. As Councillor Gibson said, we have two current private hospitals in Launceston, one of which has their theatres closed because of the age of the building and the fact that they cannot guarantee the cleanliness of it because of movement in the floors or something along those lines. So it does indicate the need for us to look at having a new private hospital, and we know that the current operators did look at two different sites but still couldn't make the finances work. It is good to see that a local entrepreneur is stepping into the breach. However, the building that he will be building will be large, and certainly there are a number of conditions there where we have to allow it to be greater than the height. For example, it will be 29 metres tall rather than the stipulated 12 metres. I do feel that that is not a particularly bad thing to do, I guess you would say. Behind the building will in fact there is the existing multi-storey car park, which goes to about 28 metres anyway. So it actually fits the streetscape. There isn't a lot of foot traffic along that part of Wellington Street. It is probably the busiest intersection in Launceston, and as such, it doesn't see a lot of foot traffic, and they will be building right to the front of the actual building site itself. They are providing 115 car parks. I guess for many of the people who might use the 104 beds that this new facility will take, they will not be parking their car there. Most people will be brought to the hospital. I'm sure they'll have their stay overnight and then be picked up again. So it's not quite like a hotel where you do have those movements. I am a bit concerned with some of the maps, I guess, the swing paths of vehicles that has been shown in the plans, for the size of the vehicles. However, there does seem to be common sense solutions to most of those, as identified in the report. But nevertheless, 115 car spots on the site will be difficult. The only thing I'd like to see is perhaps them to include a sign out the front that says how many spots are available to stop people going in there looking for parking. We do know that parking around the hospital is very tight, as we had our previous speaker talk about his own experience in West Street, where nurses park there, and it will be interesting to see how they manage the parking for this and stop people who work in the public hospital actually using their private car park spots that they have. However, I am satisfied that this is a good development that has been worked through with our planners, and I think should be supported by the rest of the table here today. Thank you.
Thanks, Councillor Harris. Deputy Mayor?
Yeah, I won't add much more to that. I just note that this block is actually commercially zoned, where around it is all available for hospital usage, so it's actually a little bit out of sync with it, and that was probably because commercial activities were being taken on the place until it was purchased by the current owner. So to me, the word has been used. We are in an informal health precinct in that area. I think the height and scale in relation to buildings around it, I think, is certainly quite appropriate, given the helipad which sits behind it as well. In my view, I think it's a very sensible development to be putting in place. So we'll see what the public has to say.
Thank you, Deputy. Councillor McMahon.
Thank you. 10 operating theatres, 104 beds, 2 endoscopy units, 1 infusion unit, a laboratory, pharmacy and 115 space car parking facility. Operating for 24 hours per day, 110 staff, $174 million investment. With combined public and private funding of the facility, it ensures treatment of both public and private patients. With all of this in mind, I will be voting in favour of the amendment. Thank you.
Thank you, Councillor McMahon. Further contributions? Councillor Walker?
Thank you, Chair. And I do rise to actually support this development, but I do have a couple of questions I would like to ask first, if I may, Chair. There's a landowner consent that goes with these documents, and that's in regards to street changes, I suppose, on Wellington Street there. But I note that there are conditions upon that landowner consent. How does that get resolved, I suppose? Is it just a process of internal negotiations, or would that involve at some point another development application? What goes in that land?
Thank you, Councillor Walker. Through you, Acting Executive Leader Duncan.
Thank you for that question. It's a simple matter. The consent is provided for the making of the application, and it's indicated clearly through that consent and in the conditions applied to the permit that further approval and negotiation, if you like, will be involved with our engineering sections, because it works on land that council controls, and so they can't actually physically commence any of those changes to the access without agreement on the physical engineering. But that's the next stage. That's not dealt with in the planning permit.
Thank you. Speak, if I may, Mayor. Yeah, I do rise to support this application for the amendment to the planning scheme, and I do look forward to that 28-day process if there are any concerns from the community. From my point of view, this is a planning decision, and although we can talk about the need for hospital beds or a private hospital, unfortunately that's not a consideration. What we do consider is, is this an appropriate use of that land? and I agree that it is. I think in terms of the height of this building, certainly it's in a location that it's compatible with its surrounding. The overshadowing doesn't affect anyone. It's a very fortunate position in that way. It might not have been the ideal position. It's one of the busiest roads in Launceston, but nonetheless, it is right next to the hospital. Again, we talk about a health precinct. There is, unfortunately, no such thing in our planning scheme. It'd be nice if we did lend our minds towards that concept and to help steer that process. The state government has a master plan that they've just reiterated for the LGH, and I think it is probably beholden upon council to think about things like public transport and access for everyone to that area, and that would include along Wellington Street there. But I do heartily support and endorse this great investment in our city. Thank you.
Thanks, Councillor Walker. Councillor Pentridge.
Look, I can only add to what I've already heard. What I'm totally confused, having had the misfortune of attending the hospital recently, or the emergency ward, and the amount of people that was crammed in there waiting to be looked at, it's pretty obvious that the population and the need for medical facilities has surpassed what we've got. What I can't understand is and Mr Mayor, you recently had to make a point that there seems to be a lot of time wasted in this council, right? Like that site has been, is and destined to be hospital facilities for our community. Why are we going and why are we continuing to waste time? When are we going to move forward and set a precedent there where that area is set aside? It's the logical place to have our medical facilities with all the things that are required, with equipment and everything else. I just get lost for why the staff, my colleagues here, are constantly put through this constant round and round when it should be a foregone conclusion. Like, I'd be very surprised that we won't all support this thing today, right? And my only objection is the time that it takes us to get here.
Sure.
It's pretty obvious. So anyway, I also support my colleagues and support the concept. I just wish we could get there and get on with it a little bit quicker.
Yeah, thank you, Councillor Pentridge. Yep, and I'll just only say that we're following the processes that we have, and that we're some processes put in place to try and quicken this up when there was the DAs that came through us before as well. But yes, no, I definitely understand your frustration, and we'll continue to advocate for the best practices that we can do on a local government level when we're working with a state government scheme. But yes, thank you for your contribution. Any further contributions? Okay. Anything to close, Councillor Gibson?
Just briefly, I think the rationale, as is appropriate when you're initiating a change to the scheme, has been clearly articulated and is clearly contained within the documentation that we've received. Importantly, as you've heard Councillor Pentridge say, there is a demonstrated need in our community, whilst they don't necessarily understand the way that particular parcels of land are zoned, expect that the council would be making a decision in support of this, and it is appropriate that we consider our role as members of the Planning Authority. And in this case, it does align with the recommendation, with community expectation, with Councillor Pentridge's expectation. We look forward to the community having the opportunity to provide any planning considerations over the next 28 days.
Great. Thank you. Putting it to the vote then. All those in favour? That is all councillors present. The motion is carried. Okay, so we now, at agenda item 11, no longer sit as Planning Authority. Announcements by the Mayor at 12.1. They are published as a part of this agenda. So, councillor reports. I've got a councillor report. Councillor Harris, to start.
Thank you, Mayor. Yes, going back over the past 3 weeks, just to say, I'm sure many of the others attended the Junction Art Festival held in Princes Square. I attended on the first Friday night and certainly had lots of positive comments from others who attended on other nights on the festival itself. On that Sunday, the 14th of September, I was part of the volunteer crew that helped the council run the women's 5 kilometre run. 3,500 runners participated, 175,000 raised. Interesting point to note, because cars were excluded from the CBD to allow the run to happen, those who worked in our shops were forced to park further out. As such, there was more parking available for those shoppers, and it is perhaps something we should consider as a council to encourage more people to be able to shop in town on Sundays and have access to the free close parking rather than having shop workers park outside the front of their work. Just a little side note to note on that one. The other thing I want to mention, like yourself and Councillor Marsden, I attended the World Car Free Day in Civic Square on the 22nd of September, and Councillor Mackenzie, forgot about him, he was there, he beat me there. So that was a good council initiative to support using alternative forms to travel rather than always being the default to the car. And on Tuesday night, I attended the launch of Sally's Ride, a cycling event that is put on by the Rotary Club of Central Launceston that was supported by this council through a grant. And whilst there, they announced that their Tasmanian cycling legend will be 4 times world champion, Olympic silver medalist and winner of 76 six-day bike races, Danny Clark, OAM, will in fact be president for not only the dinner on the Saturday night, but also hopes to ride on the Sunday as well. Danny is 75. Nevertheless, a great event, and it will be interesting for many to see him being quizzed about his career on the Saturday night. And that's me. Thank you.
Great. Thanks, Councillor Harris. Further council reports? Councillor McMahon?
Thank you. I'd like to talk today and actually celebrate some people in our community and also some people here at Council. Firstly, I'd like to acknowledge local business Stillwater on celebrating their 25 years in business. Original owners Rod, Kim, Don and the late Mel Cameron created what we know to be an incredible experience and multi-award winning business. Now in the very capable hands of Bianca, James and Craig, who continue to provide excellence in many aspects of hospitality and our community. And for those of us who are in business, 25 years is a very big milestone, so I'd like to congratulate them. And next I would like to draw attention to some incredible staff here at Council. Sometimes I think the people who actually do the work are overlooked, so I'd like to actually recognise some people. For those who don't know, we receive a councillor bulletin each week, and in our last bulletin we have some people who have done some exceptional work. Council's Waverley Connect program has been recognised as a finalist in the LG Professionals Tasmanian 2025 Award Submission Community Service Delivery Award. This award honours councils for excellence in community services through effective processes, innovative projects, strong leadership and active citizen engagement that help shape community attitudes and behaviours. And the person who I think we need to be saying a huge thank you to for this aspect is Sarah McCormick, and we all know how much amazing work she does. And secondly, Eve Gibbons has won the coveted Phoenix Bereavement Professional Excellence Award. This award, a collaboration between the Australasian Cemeteries and Crematoria Association and the Ontario Association of Cemetery and Funeral Professionals, is an international prestigious award celebrating individuals who demonstrate leadership, innovation and a commitment to professional growth, recognising emerging leaders in the bereavement profession across Australia and Canada. So she has actually won this award out of everybody in Australia and Canada. That is pretty incredible and should be celebrated. So I want to say a huge congratulations to Eve and the team that surround her. Thank you.
Great. Thank you. Further councillor reports? No? Okay. We'll continue through the agenda. At 14, we've got questions by councillors. Questions on notice by councillors. They're published as a part of agenda at 14.1. So we have questions without notice at 14.2. Deputy Mayor.
Thank you, Mayor. And I did give a little bit of forewarning, not much, but in regard to the answer to Councillor Gibson's question regarding the inclinator in the gorge, I understand it's working at present, but it spends a lot of time in a not inoperable sense. And I just question, I note that we're doing research and so forth like that in the responses that were given, but what are we actually doing at times when the inclinator isn't working to enable those people who are unable to access the gorge in any other way? Do we have any sort of backup plans while this is going on? I mean, I appreciate this has not just happened overnight, it's been like this for a long time. So it's really just thinking through, we've got it. Do we let people know when it isn't working so that they don't get up there and get disappointed because they can't go into the gorge? So just really an understanding of whether we have a plan B in relation to the inclinator while it's not working.
Thank you, Deputy Mayor. I think we're happy just to take that one on notice for now and appreciate the forewarning for that, and to be able to find out that it is working today is good, but in that meantime it might not be, who knows. Thank you. Councillor Harris?
Thank you, Mayor. I will give a copy of my question without notice to the staff so they don't have to panic writing it down as we go. My question today was prompted by the Council's response to our resident Malcolm Cowan's public question on notice in today's agenda about the bike cages. The response quotes, "Considerations are currently being given to the suitability of the assets before undertaking repair and reinstatement. My investigations have revealed there are in fact 2 bike storage cages that are installed in both Patterson Street East and Patterson Street West car park. However, both are currently closed to all users. The Patterson Street East has a sign on it that seemingly says it's been closed since the 20th of March 2025. Now, given that under our Council 2025 strategic plan, under our place objective 2.2.c, we state that Council's objective is to develop a safe, pleasant and connected walking and active transport network that is integrated with the transport system across Launceston's urban footprint. And our action is to invest in a seamless active transport network and associated infrastructure such as bike parking and shade trees that links open spaces and waterways, other transport systems, key attractions and activity centres." So my question to the Council, 2 questions. When does Council expect to conclude its considerations about the suitability of the current bike cages and make a decision on if or when they can be reopened to the cycling public? Just as a by note on that, we all know that it is critical for users of bikes to feel their bike is going to be safe if they're unable to take their bike into their workplace to store it. And secondly, during the Council's consideration, will Council consider the Parketeer bike cage network that is available at more than 40 metro train stations in Melbourne and over, in fact, 170 locations according to their website, which provides 24-hour undercover secure parking for cyclists, accessible using a smart card system that is available when a Parketeer user pays a $50 deposit and registers their details on the Parketeer website. Thank you.
Thank you, Councillor Harris, and thank you for the preparation for those questions. We'll take those on notice also and ensure that the report's done in a really extensive manner. Okay, I've got Councillor Brett and then Councillor Pentridge.
Thank you very much, Mayor. Apologies, I haven't given any notice, and I'm happy to send this on, but I was just sent something from a member of the public considering their insurance policy for their home. Just reading from here, they are covered for a flood, which is flood damage to loose or compacted materials such as gravel, pebbles, rocks, bricks, sand or earth on roads, driveways or paths not covered, etc. It then has a clause in here saying that they are not covered for actions of the sea. There is no cover for actions of the sea, including tidal wave, king tide and high tide. I was just wondering if the Council would be able to investigate that for anyone out there who may be worried, because as far as I know, the Tamar River on its own will not flood the city. It is only, it will only flood due to a high or king tide. If that is the case, there could be some issues there with insurance. So I was wondering if the Council would, on behalf of the ratepayers, be able to, question insurance companies or somebody as to what the outcome of that would be if we were to receive a flood. Thank you.
Sure. Thank you, Councillor Britton. Yes, we'll take that one on notice also. Cool. Councillor Pentridge?
I'm not sure whether I'm out of time here, but my comments are in relationship to the inclinator up there, and I'm just looking around to try and find the information, but I was led to believe that there's some talk about removing it. because we have difficulty and the technical aspect of continuing to keep it going. So I suppose the first question is that the case? Are we talking about removing it? Which I'll be totally opposed to it. It's a great device. But like a lot of things we do in this council, we don't address the real problem. We simply try and remove the problem. We're not really removing the problem. It was built at quite an expense. It's a great concept. Yes, it's asked to do more than normally, which is multiple stops. But what everyone seems to miss, and being a bit of an expert on these things, thanks to my age, I am surrounded with old equipment, right? And I constantly get amused when I go to companies like even Caterpillar. It's a great product, where the people that now service a lot of this have to look at a picture because they weren't even thought of when this equipment was built. Nevertheless, it's still operating in good order. Now, the point I really want to make here, we have got some brilliant people in this community. And maintaining that gear, I'm appalled that it's suggested that we have to bring people in from Sydney to maintain this, because I know for a fact we have got the people that can maintain it and look after it. And secondly, if we had a look why it needs the maintenance, I can assure you it's not because of the people who need that, like the elderly, who need it to be able to go up and down in different areas to get to the car parks, right? It's because of the misuse of it by children who think it's a fantastic ride up and down. So I think and what I'm trying to do here, I don't want to be critical of anyone, and good luck with the kids playing with it, but we've got to identify what's causing the wear and tear, and if it's excessive use for what it was never intended to, how about we look at trying to restrict that and keep it there for what it was intended to do, which was to allow people with walking disabilities to access different levels. Let's not just do what we seem to do all the time with the Tiger bus and a lot of other things, remove it.
Sure.
So if I can make a point, if someone would come back to me.
Yes, we'll take that on notice.
Welcome to be proven wrong once again. If I can't find people, the statement is, there is people in this, we have some brilliant tradespeople. Unfortunately, I'm not one of them, but I do know a lot of them. And we can keep that going at a minimum cost. Thank you.
Great. Thank you, Councillor Pentridge. Councillor Walker.
Thank you, Mayor. I note with interest that media reports this week, both yourself and the CEO have stated their concern and imputation that it's a council that has unlawfully shared information regarding the term sheet with our ownership of the Birchells building. Do you have any specific evidence that it is a councillor that has done that?
Sure, I'll take that one on notice, so unless you have any further information, Acting CEO.
Okay. Is it the case that there's numerous other people who could have shared that, unfortunately, both within council and outside council?
Yes.
Okay. And then finally, was that media opportunity facilitated by Launceston City Council, or organised or facilitated by Launceston City Council?
I'm not sure. I'd have to take that on notice also, unless Acting CEO or...
I can understand it's Acting CEO this week, so I don't wish to put you on the spot. Happy for it to be taken on notice.
Now, at the appropriate time, we will be providing information to the media and putting that in the public arena, but that's at the appropriate time.
Yeah. Providing information about
the decision
the
on the project.
Oh yes, not what I'm talking about, but nonetheless, thank you.
Thank you. Further questions without notice? Councillor Gibson.
Thanks so much. I've got two questions. The first one is the state of the Frederick Street kindergarten. and the ongoing boarded up nature of the Frederick Street Kindergarten. We've been told that things are imminent, the lease is imminent, that works are imminent. In a succinct question, expecting a succinct reply, and noting that it's not only Halloween that's coming, but Christmas, but it's also been 2 years where this has been the case. What is the status of the Frederick Street Kindergarten project?
Sure. Thank you, Councillor Gibson. Acting CEO, take it on notice.
Thank you so much. And my second one is just a transparency question. At the last meeting, I asked if it was the case that member organisations, schools, businesses, etc., would be invited to be part of the ICADA delegation. The answer at the meeting was yes. I just wanted it to be noted, and I'll ask a question at the end. Is it now the case, as per the information that the CEO provided to councillors at the last workshop, that that's not possible, and we didn't in fact invite businesses, schools, educational institutions or any organisations to accompany us on the trip?
Thank you, Councillor Gibson. That was the original intention. However, due to time constraints and a number of other factors relating to staff resources, we have a vacancy. The officer that would have been coordinating this, it was determined that to be able to do this in a professional way and to get the maximum benefit from that, we couldn't achieve that in the time that we had available, hence that decision was made.
Thank you so much.
Okay. Thank you. Any further questions to that notice? Okay, moving forward to 15, which is written notices of motion, which we have none that have been identified as a part of this agenda. 16, we have committee reports. 16.1, Heritage Advisory Committee meeting report on the 5th of August. So we've got the recommendation here being that council receives the report, and it also receives the attached and endorsed minutes from the meeting of the 3rd of June. Somebody to move? Councillor Kai? Seconded by Councillor Pentridge. Councillor Kai.
Thank you very much. Well, as we all know, the full report is included in the agenda, but I would like to highlight some of the key discussions from the Heritage Advisory Committee held on the 5th of August. The Local Heritage List Review project is progressing really well, and informal consultations are currently underway for one of the first local heritage precincts. The committee was engaged in detailed discussions regarding this year's Heritage Sketch competition, including the theme, format and price offerings. Notably, this year's competition received 330 entries, surpassing the previous record set last year. Additionally, discussion focused on how councillors can formally submit notice of motion, as well as how the committee can facilitate the sharing of ideas and concerns with councillors during the meetings to support this process, bringing recommendations to the table for councillors to consider. The committee looks forward to more community engagement and strong heritage protection for our city, recognising it as the second oldest city in Australia. I would also like to extend my gratitude to our heritage officers, Jess Horton and Sophie Appleby, for their excellent work in this space. Thank you.
Thanks, Councillor Kai. Anything further as the seconder, Councillor Pentridge? Cool. Any contributions around the table? Councillor Gibson.
Thanks so much, Councillor Kai and Pentridge, for your work there. I think the Heritage Sketch competition has been a really innovative way of engaging our community. I know I've seen lots of the entries that people were going to be submitting and the pride that they took from them. So I think there is a real opportunity to showcase those entries, to get some positive news stories, continued positive news stories and engagement with our community. So things like wrappers around the front pages of the paper, an online gallery, lots and lots of opportunities there, which I'm sure our comms team have already taken on board. Because I think with close to 400 entries and the standard of the ones that I've seen before they were submitted, that it's going to be a really outstanding competition that will showcase so many of our fabulous sites and experiences around Lonnie.
Awesome. Thank you. There being no further contributions, anything further to close? Okay, to the vote. All those in favour? All councillors present, the motion is carried. Moving through to 17, which is connections and livability, we have got the commitment to co-fund the new motorhome camping infrastructure at the Roundhouse car park. Got the recommendation here being that Council supports the submission to the Spirit Preparedness Fund to establish a caravan and motorhome overnight rest area. It's been moved by Councillor Harris, seconded by Councillor Britton. Councillor Harris.
Thank you, Mayor. Yes, perhaps before I speak about this motion, just a question, if I may. Whilst this supports our submission to the Spirit Preparedness Fund, reading through what has been put to us, we estimated cost to be $717,000, and with a 5% grade, because it's been another year before we commence, that's about $750,000. So, and this is a opportunity for 50% state government funding. So we are in fact asking for half of the $750,000 from the state government. Is that correct?
Yes.
Yes. Just to be sure, so that we knew what we were putting ourselves forward for, because whilst the recommendation said we support it, ultimately we have to find the other half of the 750.
Councillors, we aren't able to commit to a budget this year, so at this stage we're just asking for your support for the submission, which we have already done because we, in the essence of good timing, we had to get it in there. So we're just really looking for your support for the project, and then a decision to fund 50% of that, should we be successful with our application, will come in next budget.
And do we know when those applications or success orders will be made available, or haven't the state told us
We
that?
were originally told towards the end of October, but given various changes in politics at the moment, it could be a little later.
Yep, that's all right. But one hopes before our budget is finalised next year.
Definitely.
So therefore, I stand to ask everyone to support this particular recommendation. We have seen this proposal at workshop, which will in fact create 11 RV parking spots in what is known as the Roundhouse out at Inveresk, around the area that was previously used by Tasrail for their turntable, and that's why it's the Roundhouse. It does include providing toilets, a dump point and other infrastructure that's necessary to support the RVs. It would be available for booking via our online booking system, should it be successful in getting the funding from the state government. And it would then provide a parking area that is close to the city. Some who might come might think it's not close enough, I'm sure. Certainly the caravanners in my friend group certainly always feel that they should be able to almost park.
Councillor Harris, let's keep moving forward through.
But nevertheless, that's not possible in a large city like Launceston. They don't park in Burke Street in Melbourne when they go to visit Melbourne. So I think this is a great opportunity for us to invest on what the Spirits will bring, and one hopes that they will in fact be online, and we're ready for when the Spirits do come online in 2027. Thank you.
Thanks, Councillor Harris. Councillor Britton is the seconder.
Thank you very much. I just want to point out something. Very simple maths. The Tasmanian government are expecting an additional 7,000 to 17,000 motorhomes and caravan travellers to Tasmania. On average, they each spend about $4,700, which on the lower end is $32 million, and on the higher end is $80 million. So I think this is a pretty good investment. So
great. Thanks, Councillor Britton. I've just got a question, Councillor Gibson.
Thanks so much, and I apologise, Ali, that I haven't had the chance to ask you this ahead of time. Are there any competitive neutrality considerations with regard to us providing the infrastructure that might otherwise have been the business of camping grounds?
Yes, we did consider that, and the officer actually spoke to a number of people who it might impact, and they were very supportive. The more we can have, the merrier.
Thank you. Deputy Mayor, then Councillor Pentridge.
Yeah, thank you. And again, I'm broadly supportive of it. I guess the scale's the key to me. Is 11 places, is that sufficient to sort of attract a band of people? And again, I noted the comments made by Councillor Britton. So I just wonder, and again, I'll end it with a question. I'm supportive of it. We need to get into the market. To answer Councillor Harris's question previously, prior to the university redevelopment, the car park, and we were actually approached by the motorhomes group to actually set up a dump point and a caravan park exactly where that is, not in there, but against the fence where the current car park is. So there was expectation that that would be actually appropriate for those campers. So my question really is, 11 isn't a great deal number, and it's a significant amount of money that we're going to spend. Appreciate half of it's not ours, half of it's the government's. Have we given consideration to other tag-on sites? And I guess we've got, just down the road, we've got the Heritage Forest and the car parks there. And again, they're always at a premium at various stages. But as to whether there are any sort of close locales where we can actually expand the numbers and maybe still utilise some of the facilities that we're going to build for that purpose. Because to me, 11's great. 11 times 4,000 is whatever it is, 44,000 times however many times you turn them over. So it still could turn into a reasonably good return from our perspective, but it seems in a city our size, 11's a fairly small number. Appreciate there are probably other sites that are commercial sites that do accept those players, but I just think we as a town, if we really want to be able to sell ourselves, I think the scale might need to be a little bit bigger. Let's start with this, but I think we should be looking at other opportunities to sort of bounce off that.
Thank you. Councillor Pentridge.
I think it's a great concept. What I'm horrified, again, like getting tired of, I'm even talking myself into how old I am. There was a time when communities got on and done things that was good for the community. I think this is a great concept. And the redevelopment and the money that's been spent in that vicinity has been a bit of a fizzer overall. I mean, the car parks that were built there aren't really being used. And my objection, it's not an objection, it's a comment, when is this council going to start doing things that's good for the city? And then I don't have to repeat what my colleagues have said about the benefits that we'll get from the ships if they ever get here, and the benefits of the overall community. It is a perfect location. So I'd love to hear that, that we're going to do it. Yes, if we can get some government funding, but I just got a horrible feeling that the words that you people use, I shouldn't say that you people, should I? Anyway, the way we put it, it shouldn't depend on government funding. Okay. It is a great concept. Congratulations. Let's do it. Let's make sure it happens.
Cool. Thank you. Thank you, Councillor Pentridge. And just to say that can be a conversation around budget time also, regardless. So thank you. Councillor Walker?
Thank you, and congratulations for showing the initiative to apply for this funding. These funding rounds come and go, and if we don't take advantage of them at the time when it may well be, as through you, Chair, Councillor Pentridge suggests, that we'd have to pay for it ourselves anyway. This is all public money. It is putting to a good cause. I appreciate the suggestions about other locations, but I note within this is also the concept of providing parking spaces, for example, in Park Street near Royal Park and at the Gorge, because I think probably everyone's experienced seeing a motorhome going the wrong way up a one-way street in Launceston at some stage, or trying to park in a double parking spot somewhere. So, these are the types of consideration. The world is changing, tourism, the nature of tourism is changing. We have this whole cohort of retirees or early retirees, people who have found themselves at the ability to travel this way. My favourite camping spot is a little bit more booked out than it used to be as well, but this is the changing world. So I think, this is great. We'll probably go a lot further along this path as time goes on, but great for the initiative. And let's be hopeful that we're successful.
Right. Thank you, Councillor Walker. Any further contributions? Anything to close, Councillor Harris?
No, only that I would think in what Councillor Walker was saying, that the old Tiger bus route would have picked up the campers there and brought them in. So when we consider what is being done with the Tiger bus and its replacement, 100%. That perhaps if we are successful with this, we need to be considerate of that I'm sure the campers would appreciate being able to jump on a free bus to come into the city. But thank you for everyone's support.
Fantastic. Thank you. Okay, putting it to the vote. All those in favour? That's all councillors present. The motion is carried. We've got Business Events Tasmania 25-26 financial year funding. This is at 17.2, which comes in with the recommendation that Council approves a funding contribution of $25,000 to Business Events Tasmania for the year of 25-26. It's a financial contribution to attract corporate events to Launceston, and it's not a new costing either, if for those that I know has read the report. I think it's important that we put in that as a preface that this isn't new. This is something we continue to do and contribute. So, been moved by Deputy Mayor. Thank you. Seconded by Councillor Walker. Deputy Mayor.
I think my very short question is we have to be in it to win it. And at the end of the day, this is what they do. They're professional at what they do. They do it statewide. And if we're not linking in some level of funding, then I think that ultimately we will miss out.
Thank you, Deputy Mayor. Just a question, Councillor Gibson.
Thank you. Two questions, if I may. What I'm not exactly clear on is, obviously we have an active MOU. We've previously made financial contributions and budgeted financial contributions. Nowhere in the report does it say if this is in addition to our budgeted amount, or if it's higher or lower than our budgeted amount, or if it's intended that there's going to be a new memorandum of understanding, or if this is just an adjustment of the requested amount.
Great, thank you, Councillor Gibson. Executive Leader.
Thank you, Councillor. It is exactly the same as it has been in previous years. Sorry, that should have been made clear. And there's no change to the MOU. We just felt that because we don't have a council endorsement for this, that we should bring it back to you.
Thank you so much. So just to be clear, because there's no heading with regard to budget, is the amount that council passed in its budget deliberations $25,000 to BET?
That's correct.
Great. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Great question. As the second to Councillor Walker.
Thank you. Just to say, it's a small amount of money, $25,000 in the scheme of things. I know Launceston Council support many things, and I would, rather than take up too much time, I would just refer to people to the attached activity annual report 24-25 attached to the agenda from Business Events Tasmania. Just to have a look at some of the benefits that it brings that may, some of them may have occurred without them, but it's great to have someone out there batting on our behalf. Thank you.
Thank you. Any further comments? Councillor McMahon, then Councillor Gibson.
Yes, so just referring to the report and what we get for our money. A potential $10.4 million economic spend with 21 bids for Launceston. An event in May, 207 delegates, and 90 of those delegates either were here for a pre or a post-conference tour. 19 events to take place between 2025 and 2027 with 2,646 delegates staying 6,534 room nights with an estimated economic spend of $7.4 million. Probably one concern is that we've lost 40 business events, and the biggest reason is venue availability and capacity. Thank you.
Thank you, Councillor McMahon. Councillor Gibson.
Yeah, thanks. Following Councillor McMahon, have long championed and supported the work of BET and the outstanding job that they've done. Obviously, many years ago, the City of Launceston had its own attraction officer. And, whilst it worked at the time, there's a much better way of doing things in a collaborative statewide way in the tourism space. And that has certainly been the case with the previous and current CEO of Business Events Tasmania and the plethora of northern-based staff members that have been in the role at BET as well. The big thing for me moving forward is alignment with our strategic plan, alignment with our own venues, alignment with our own QV mag, which over the last couple of years we've definitely seen an increased visitation, business event visitation usage. Obviously, we're going to have the Albert Hall. We really want to see them activate that space for its intended purpose, conventions, meeting events, etc., dinners and the like. The whole investment into the Albert Hall is predicated upon the fact that Launceston needs additional spaces to do those large-scale things. So we really expect for our investment some return there. We know there are challenges with the catering and whatever, but they're all being worked through in a really fantastic way. And we look forward to hearing what the people who come on the familiars that BET and our own staff organise, what they are saying that they need in order for Launceston to be able to continue to attract and secure the bids that we're going for. Also want to just reflect on the fact that our University of Tasmania redevelopment in Launceston was also intended to be a big driver in this business events space. We know that there are so many schools, faculties and associated organisations that are linked to the university, and we really want to see how we can tap into those conventions that are held every year. You know, when Councillor Raze was here, he was always trekking off to medical conferences and events. We know that there's big dollars in that market, and we really want to see how we can play a role in linking our investment and our assets, what were our assets, but now how we can optimise Launceston to be not only an event city, but a university city, combining all of that drive that we had in giving away the land to make it the best that it can be. So anything that we can do as a partner, as a broker, as bringing people together to see how we can tap into those university conferences or markets would be really great, and we'll see a greater yield for Launceston.
Excellent. Thank you, Councillor Gibson. Further contributions? To close, Deputy Mayor.
Nothing further to close.
Fantastic. To vote then. All those in favour? All councillors present, the motion is carried. At 18 now, we've got the Queen Victoria Museum and Art Gallery. 18.1 is the Museum Governance Advisory Board meeting minutes, with the recommendation being that Council adopts the confirmed minutes from the meeting on the 20th of August, receives the endorsements also from the 18th, and endorses a recommendation to acquire via donation the painting that's in there from Virginia Coppage as well. Okay, thank you. So in saying that, through previous delegation resolution, the third one is no longer required. It's just there for transparency now, and now we get an idea of what that looks like.
Can I just ask an administrative question, if you don't mind? The minutes attached do not seem to be correct. That they refer to the Mayor being Albert Van Zetten and me being the Deputy. So the minutes of the meeting held on the 20th of August 2025 list in attendance Albert Van Zetten and the like, and I'm just not sure if that they are the correct minutes or not. It might be that Albert Van Zetten is now on.
He is.
Great, thank you. That's all I need. Thanks so much. Brilliant. Thank you. It's just we haven't seen the minutes in such a long time, so it's great.
Sure. Yes, but no, Albert is in the board. Yeah. Thank you. Okay, so moving the recommendation 1 and 2. Been moved by Councillor Harris, seconded by Councillor Pentridge. Councillor Harris.
Thank you. Yes, I don't think I can recall seeing a set of minutes coming in the 7 years that I've been here from the museum, and I guess it is an indicator of why we were having the conversation about the delegations, about what goes on as far as acquiring and increasing the collection at QV Mag and effectively increasing the value of it. And so this is important for us to see this for transparency reasons. Yes, I, like the former Mr. Councillor Gibson, I wondered about Albert Van Zetten's name on there as well, and then realised he always had a passion for this, and it doesn't surprise me that he is a member of that board. And I assume we will continue with the next item as well, even though it does really seem to be just confirming what I assume, because the amounts are quite small, has been already accepted into the delegation. So it really is just for transparency that we are seeing this. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Councillor. So I've just got a question, Deputy Mayor.
I think our delegations allowed the CEO to make a decision up to $100,000. And I just noticed the Sam Jinx is actually $100,000 exclusive of GST. So the question I've got is really the delegation, does it actually specify that it's net of GST? And probably if it doesn't, it should, because that would be $110,000 is the actual cost.
That's correct. So the report with all the most recent artworks that the gallery has acquired is really for your information. I've included the Sam Jinx one, but that final payment hasn't happened because it's just very excitedly arrived this week. And that will, because it will be over the 100,000, will come back to council after it's been to MGAB to the next meeting.
Thank you. Councillor Pentridge is the seconder. Any other contributions? Councillor Gibson?
Thanks. Just want to rise to say the work of James and now the expanded committee is definitely appreciated. We know that over the years it's been the QVMAG has really been reliant on the championing of its volunteers in a variety of different capacities, whether that's Friends or the Arts Society or the Museum Governance Advisory Board, and the different iterations that the Museum Governance Advisory Board has played during the development of getting the QVMAG firing to the level that it is now. So I really want to just pay dedication to those volunteers that have been there for the long haul and now recognise those that have come on more recently. It's appreciated, it's valued. There have been ups and downs, and their dedication is certainly appreciated and want to acknowledge that. Yeah.
Thank you. Further contributions? Councillor Walker?
Yeah, likewise, I have not seen these reports before, and this is just a sign, I suppose, of the work that our CEO, Sam Johnson, is doing in bringing more accountability to the table, which is really impressive. Just having a look at that list, and I'd encourage people to have a look at some of the acquisitions there. Some memorabilia from the Chungong family. James Chungong came to Tasmania in the 1860s, I think it was, as a immigrant from mainland China with not a coin in his pocket, ended up being someone who contributed significantly to the beautification of the gorge in the 1880s as part of that beautification committee, organising Chinese festivals in Launceston, raising money for the gorge. Obviously, a large family in Tasmania, the Chungong family, have spread far and wide, and this is a significant part of our local history that we've got this donation of artefacts from that family. So that's just one example of many. And as much as we might talk about the cost of the QVMAG, it shows the esteem that the community holds it in, that people will give things of extreme value. South Launceston Football Club stuff in there in this list. Extremely valuable paintings that have been given to this city. And while we are the largest regional art gallery and museum in Australia, Launceston, maybe Tasmanians hold that dearly, and certainly we would like to move towards a more economic model where we can, but in the meantime people will continue to love this institution. Thank you.
Thank you. Any further contributions? Anything further to close, Councillor Harris?
Perhaps just say that perhaps Councillor Walker was talking about the next item more so than this particular one, but that's okay. It'll cut the discussion for the next item, so thank you.
Thank you.
I hope everyone supports.
18.1. That's okay. Putting it to the vote now. All those in favour? That's all councillors present. The motion is carried. So now we're at 18.2, which is a little more in depth around the QV collection acquisitions update. And thank you, Executive Leader, for a little bit of a briefing prior to this item. So the recommendation being that Council notes the Queen Victorian and Art Gallery collections acquisitions reported between the 1st of January and the 19th of September this year, and acknowledges the generosity of the donors and the ongoing significant support of the QVMAG Arts Foundation. Somebody to move this one, please? Councillor Walker, you can move this one. And Councillor Harris is the seconder.
Nothing further to say.
Thank you. Okay, any contributions around the table? There being nothing further, we'll put it to the vote. All those in favour? All councillors present, the motion is carried on that one too. At 19, we've got Community Asset and Design, 19.1. We have a non-application of public tender process, Park Street Amenities. Recommendation here is that Council notes the report regarding the non-application for public tender process undertaken through the LGAT vendor panel. May I please have somebody to move? Councillor Walker, seconded by the Deputy Mayor. Councillor Walker?
Thank you. Upon reading this and having been involved in this, I suppose partly with wishing through the Homeless Advisory Committee to improve facilities at Royal Park, and our previous manager with Launceston Council who moved in that direction, and that's contained in the report, it was going to be exorbitant, the replacement of this. So it's good to see this innovative way that we are saving money as a council and getting that result by going through the vendor process with LGAT and being able to access opportunities such as this at a reduced price, at a more wholesale price, sharing that load with other councils around Australia. It's a great example. I know we do it in some other areas, but it's good to see an example like this come forward.
Great, thank you, Councillor Walker. Questions first. I've got a question, Councillor Harris, sorry.
Thank you. Just a question, and I hate to get into the detail, but just wondering, we're getting a grant for the changing places, which can't be a public toilet. So is access to the changing places facility that we're building controlled? And if so, do we know how? In such, just the example that springs to mind is the Patterson Street West car park with the child changing facilities. And I think there was a special key that was provided to certain people. And I was just wondering if there is some kind of control about how this might be accessed.
Thank you. Through you, Acting Executive Leader. Karen.
Thank you for the question. Yes, that's exactly the way that it is. It's referred to as an MLAC key. So someone who regularly uses facilities like that, who require the hoist and changing facilities and things like that, apply to be given a key, and that key can be used in a facility anywhere around Australia. So not just in Patterson Street, it's actually an Australia-wide initiative. So that is exactly what the changing places, spaces facility will be controlled.
Thank you. Deputy Mayor is the seconder.
I just speak to say, look, this is a great outcome, I think, for the city. I think the fact that non-application and public tender process make people nervous about the fact that we haven't got a process, but the reality of it is we've overlaid LGAT's process, so there is scrutiny over what's gone on, and it's gone through, and again, it's enabled us to get an outcome which we've been trying to get for a number of years.
Thank you, Deputy. Councillor Gibson.
Yeah, thanks. 2 points. I think the comment that the Deputy Mayor finished on is a pertinent one. It is a better outcome. I think the design, whilst it's updated, is actually a more contemporary design that reflects, hopefully, where facilities like this are moving into the future. So that was my first point. And the second point is that the panels that are afforded to us as member organisations of LGAT really do offer us opportunity to save money right across the organisation. Normally, in terms of the numbers, not necessarily taken up as much as they could be by the larger councils, more the smaller ones. So I would encourage this organisation to seek ways to further utilise the panel and the services, because all of the due diligence has already been done and the savings to be had are significant. And I'm sure there are ways that we could further see a reduction of costs to our organisation by utilising LGAT services, noting that we are paying for them via our contribution.
Excellent, thank you. Further contributions? Anything to close, Councillor Walker?
Thank you. It does occur to me we don't know what these particular pods look like yet, and that will be an interesting part when that comes along, and whether we have much impact or ability to, clad or change the outcome. I'm happy if anyone wants to make a contribution there, but I'm sure that will come down the line. That's all. Thank you.
Thank you, Councillor Walker. Acting Executive Leader, or Karen, is there any further information around the design and so forth, or will just come to us as it needs to?
Happy to say that there are numerous options for the finishes available. They've been used in several other councils around Tasmania, and we're going to take some feedback from them about the durability, anti-vandalism, cleanliness of those, so ensure that we can learn from some of their recommendations and lessons learned. And once we get the final finishes, more than happy to show that workshop of what we're suggesting that we'll be purchasing.
Great, thank you.
Fantastic, thank you. Okay, putting it to the vote then. All those in favour? All councillors present, the motion is carried. At 19.2, we've got the Northern Tasmanian Cricket Association Sporting Complex Project update. Recommendation being that Council endorses the NTCA architectural materials, authorises the Executive Leader of Community Assets and Design to submit the DAs, With that, architectural material authorises the Senior Leader of Infrastructure Planning to progress the detailed design for stages 1 and 2 and item C as part of this agenda. It also authorises the CEO to continue to advocate for grants around the funding opportunities. Been moved by the Deputy Mayor, seconded by Councillor Harris. Deputy Mayor.
I stand to support this as being a really good way of planning and getting ahead of the curve in regard to what we do. We've gone out, we've sought public interaction in regard to it, so we've got all the stakeholders involved, have actually given interaction into the design process that we've done so far. We've already got money in the budget to do further design work, which is what we're going to lead into from here. We have facilities that we actually do need to develop now that UTAS Stadium is being developed for another purpose. The ability for us to upgrade those facilities to enable other users who currently don't use it and to make them more contemporary facilities is something that we need to do. I think we need to be mindful that we've staged it as well, so that the opportunities for us to actually do it on a bit-by-bit basis, given that we will be regarding the amount of money that we can receive. I think we've got to be mindful and careful that once we start doing and putting all these wonderful things out, the expectation will be great. This is going to happen tomorrow, and I think it's very clear that funding is required for a significant part of the works that we've got to do because we can't afford it on our own right. So by having this, and I think that federal governments in particular are looking for shovel-ready projects to fund rather than ideas. So this will be in a shovel-ready state, and it can be staged so that we can do funding blocks for smaller and bigger grant processes in there. So I commend the work that's been done to date by the team, and think this is a really good opportunity for us to really project what we want this to look like into the future. We'll continue to take feedback on the designs as it evolves. I'm sure there'll be other things that'll pop up through the process, but at least we've got a mud map as to where we want to go, and this is just going to now tweak all that as we go through, and hopefully a nice big funding package will come our way very shortly.
Thanks very much, Deputy Mayor. Councillor Harris is the seconder.
Yeah, thank you. Yes, it is the concept plans are just what we need. I do look at it and hope that when it all does come together, that the facility is open to the public but still able to be secured for events. And by that, I mean there will be gates to enable people to transit through there, perhaps for their early morning walks during the weekday when there's no football games being played, but the clubs playing football or soccer have the ability to then regulate entry to enable them to make their gate takings to exist as sporting clubs, as we do know. It is something that has long been needed out there. It is very imaginative how it is reusing some of the existing infrastructure. It is staged in a way that makes perfect sense to enable one part to be developed whilst another part is knocked down. When that is then finished, we then can redevelop the original part. So I think it is a very innovative way of doing it, and I hope that Launceston get behind it, as I do hope that the state and federal government come on board to help fund it as well. Thank you.
Thank you, Councillor Harris. Further contributions? Councillor Walker?
I stand to endorse the documents and reiterate that I would encourage people just to look at the plans. They're attached there in the documents, and it is quite the sublime solution to quite a difficult problem in that area. You wouldn't think there's much of a problem, but there's a height difference between the ovals and things like that, and stands, and the work has been done there. So yes, heartily endorse and look forward to further support. These things don't come cheap.
Thank you. Further contributions? Councillor Gibson?
Yeah, thanks. I also want to, as I did in a previous item earlier in the meeting, stand to support and advocate, I guess, for this project. What has happened over a number of years is the combination of where we've got to, staff who are no longer here, and of course the wonderful work of Michael Newby, who's now overseeing the project and has been overseeing it for a number of months. I think what we need is, as has happened with other significant projects in the past, we need our good friends at the media to get on board and to show support and champion the North, and to see if there is a way for us to be able to collectively secure this outcome for Northern Tasmania. We note that one of the objectives is for the CEO and others to continue to advocate to all levels of government and funding rounds to be able to secure this infrastructure. We know the support is there from the users. We know the growing need in our community, as is evidenced by study after study which show that our facilities are lagging in the north more broadly. So here is an opportunity for us to advocate, to work together and to achieve another great outcome for Northern Tasmania. Rather than just whacking the design out into the media and creating expectation, we need to create an expectation of all working together to achieve the outcome. And I think when we do that, we can continue to get great outcomes for our community.
Thank you. Any further contributions? Councillor Priest.
Thank you. I appreciate everyone's contribution in regard to this development. It is very exciting, and I would like to say that I am not a sports person. And so a facility like this, I can see the value in the community. But looking at it as it's drawn, I think it's going to be a great destination to our locals and visitors to Launceston, because it's going to give a lovely destination for the walkers in our community that like to exercise in a different way and don't play team sport. It's going to be a beautiful destination for people to walk around our city, visit, enjoy the facility when it's closed and have the ability to walk through the precinct. But also, if they're not participating in sport on that day, or they're feeling a bit lonely, I think it's going to have great spaces where people can just congregate and enjoy the outdoors and the centre. Thank you.
Thank you. Any further contributions? Deputy Mayor to close.
Thank you. And again, two things I'll say, and one thing I did forget. The plans, what I really love about them is it actually maximises the use of the whole area. There's lots of wasted space down there that's got little bits and pieces, and not that I'm necessarily going to take away the horses that were wandering around behind the cricket nets and stages like that, but it's actually really placed everything beautifully around the precinct to ensure we maximise the benefit to the community. So I think that's a really highlight to it. But I think the other thing which I should say is throughout the agendas now, those little red stripes that says, where does this fit with the strategy? Councillor Gibson raises it very often as to where does it fit in with the strategy, and it's sort of, this is under the people pillar, but it's probably people, place and prosperity. It's probably all three of them. I can remember all the three Ps now, but it does fit all three of them. But I think the beauty about it is everything we do now is aligned back to the strategy about what we're trying to achieve.
Thank you. Okay, putting it to the vote. All those in favour? All councillors present, the motion is carried. Thank you. At 20, we've got delivery and performance. 20.1, we've got the Local Government Association of Tasmania update to work to keep children and vulnerable people safe, with the recommendation being that Council receives and notes correspondence received from the Local Government Association of Tasmania in respect of action to keep children and young people safe. Somebody please to move. Krista, we've got Councillor Priest and Councillor Harris as the seconder. Councillor Priest.
Thank you, Mayor. I would like to acknowledge this correspondence. Although it does not have the outcome I desire, it shines a light to keep this important work regarding children and the vulnerable people's safety that Councillor Dawkins' notice of motion on the 21st of September 2023 brought to Council, establishing a leadership role for the City of Launceston in the prevention of child sexual abuse. And also I feel it carries on from my notice of motion in meeting minutes dated Thursday the 14th of July 2022 regarding an amendment to the Local Government Act. So I commend this to the table. Thank you.
Thank you, Councillor Priest. Councillor Harris?
I won't say anything.
Any further contributions? Councillor, Deputy Mayor?
Yeah, I'd just like to endorse, Councillor Priest's comments. I think, it's been bandied around through government and not a lot of action in regard to working with vulnerable people. The way it seems, they seem to be all want to disappear away from that for various reasons. But I think keeping it at the front and centre of the conversation about looking after children, I think, is really important. So I'm pleased that it's still getting airtime.
Thank you, Deputy Mayor. Any further contributions? Anything further to close?
Thank you, Mayor. Just in closing, I have had some thoughts and reflection on my motion in 2022, and I would just like councillors and the public to look at the attachment, the letter that we received from the Deputy Premier Treasurer, Guy Barnett, to Dion Lester at Legat. I'm just starting to think that the working with vulnerable people card may be becoming an outdated item. The legislation and the language that is used around that card now, it's old. For just an example, incidental contact with children and vulnerable people. In the letter from Guy Barnett, it just highlights what he thinks our role is in public when it comes to children and vulnerable people and our incidental contact. I don't think that in our role as councillors it is incidental anymore. We're going into people's homes and discussing development applications that are coming to council. You know, we have access to children. Children are coming into our council to do tours. I just think it's starting to look like it is an outdated document or an act, and I would like councillors to consider whether or not we need to revisit a motion to amend the Act and the wording. There have been so much work in the space through the hospital and this organisation. I'm just starting to think that we need to probably sit down and amend it or move a motion to amend the language in the Act. And I would hope that this would continue to strengthen and build on Councillor Dawkins' notice of motion. So I would encourage councillors to keep that in the forefront of their mind, and that it is something that I would like to progress as a councillor in my dedication to my role as councillor in the City of Launceston. Thank you.
Thank you, Councillor Priest. Putting it to the vote. All those in favour? That's all councillors present. The motion is carried. 20.2, we've got the monthly financial performance report, with the recommendation being that we note the report outlining both capital and operational results, period ending 31st of August. Somebody please to move. Councillor Harris has moved. Deputy Mayor has seconded. Councillor Harris, noting that the report's been read.
Indeed, it's good to see a report that shows that we are in front of perhaps where we were expecting to be, and whether it's really a true 2.3 million is not, it will, in the fullness of time, all will be revealed. But nevertheless, always good to see the report there to show where we're up to as at the end of August. I think, as you say, if others have read it, you'll see there's reasons why we're at that point.
Great.
Thank you.
Thank you. Deputy Mayor?
I just want to acknowledge the improved reporting because we now sort of look there and we look like we've got a $2.3 or $4 million surplus, or better than budget. But it's very easily explained. There's $1 million worth of timing differences in our staff wages and so forth, and another $800,000 in timing differences for state government fire levy. So most of that gets gobbled up in two items straight away. So as I'm looking forward to the quarterly report, because I think that sort of cleans out a lot of those timing differences, and really liking to say, okay, well, we think we are either banking an amount which is a permanent saving or a permanent difference at the quarter, so that we can sit there and say, yeah, we are ahead of budget, truly, or no, we're not.
Thank you. Further contributions? Councillor Walker?
Yeah, just thank you, Mayor. Just to note that full-time equivalent 56 number, it does sound like a lot, but I suppose with an organisation of ours, it's probably between 5 and 8% of the workforce, something like that. Certainly, there is, as councillors would experience, and maybe the broader public too, quite a bit of turnover in terms of council employment, and that's something that we should always be seeking to minimise and to manage. But at the same time, it's that consolidation of those equivalent full-time positions at the moment that can become savings, and the council can operate on a more efficient level because of that. But it's always balancing the services we provide with that perception that perhaps some roles don't need to be refilled or something along those lines. So I think that's something that we have to continue to monitor. It's easy to monitor the numbers, not necessarily the long-term effects that can bring.
Thank you, Councillor Walker. Any further contributions? Anything further to close, Councillor Harris? Great. Putting it to the vote. All those in favour? All councillors present, the motion is carried. We have no items that have been identified as strategy and innovation as a part of this agenda, so we'll move through to the CEO network. 22.1, we've got the status report on council decisions, with the recommendation being that we receive the status report on decisions as at the 25th of September. Somebody to move? Councillor Gibson, seconded by Councillor Harris. Councillor Gibson.
Thanks. Yes, I move it. As you've heard me say before, I really appreciate this. I think it provides good transparency and an understanding of where things are at. I'll follow it up with a question. From the 29th of May meeting, the lease to the Albert Hall Theatre North is to officially commence yesterday. I note it says that the lease is currently in the process of negotiation. Where are we at with the lease and when will it be completed? Particularly as they've been charged with the responsibility to really activate that space.
Thank you for the question. Acting CEO.
Thank you, Councillor Gibson. The negotiations are still ongoing. There are some points that Theatre North have raised with Council, and those are actively being worked through with a view to seeking a resolution and putting that arrangement in place as soon as possible and expedite that.
And in the interim, though, we have an event, obviously, which is happening in a couple of weeks. What arrangements are in place to ensure that they're still able to carry out the intent of what the lease will be?
Yeah, the arrangements surrounding that event are also part of the discussions that are being held with working to a resolution for that so that that event can go ahead with the appropriate governance in place around that to stage a successful event.
Would you like to speak, Councillor Gibson? Okay, nothing further. Okay, Councillor Harrison, the seconder.
I will just speak just to one item there, which was the selection of the team to address or to travel to Ikeda in Japan as part of the sister city relationship. It's noted in the agenda, because of that, my sister in Hobart tells me that we were broadcast to the Hobart ABC audience about it as well. So for those of you who have not yet read it, it does identify those 4 councillors plus the mayor, the CEO and the staff, and it also indicates that Peter Stackhouse, I think, is also able to take up the opportunity to join us. He was the original exchange student that went in as part of the sister city relationship in 1968. So there are many other items in there if people want to have a read. Thank you.
Great, thank you. Councillor Harris, any further contributions? Anything to close? Nothing to close, Councillor Gibson? No, putting it to the vote. All those in favour? All councillors present, motion is carried. 22.2, we've got the status report on notices of motion, with the recommendation being to receive the report. Somebody to move? Deputy Mayor has moved, seconded. Councillor Britton? Deputy Mayor?
Nothing to speak on.
Councillor Britton? Any further contributions? Okay, to the vote. All those in favour? All councillors present, the motion is carried. We have no late items identified as a part of this agenda, so we'll move to closed council. At 24, we've got the recommendation being that council moves into closed council to consider the published items. Been moved by Councillor Harris, seconded. Councillor Walker. Any contributions? Moving in? All those in favour? All councillors present, we moved into closed session. Yep. Okay. So now we're back into open session, councillors. May I have somebody please move that the table of contents displayed there is true and correct record of our conversation? Councillor Harris has moved. Councillor Britton is second. All those in favour? All councillors present. The motion is carried. We close the meeting at 3:18, with the next meeting here being at 10:30 on the 23rd of October.
Just make sure